Whoopsie, whoopsie. All right. We are live. We are trading the S&P 500. We are trading futures, and we're doing it live with full transparency. $100 to 100K. Live day trading, real cash from $100 to 100K. Sharing the live journey with full transparency. Let's get into the trades. Hopefully everyone's having a good morning and good day. A good morning and good day. Looks like the market is finally having a red day, at least as of right now. Let the adventure begin. Yeah. I'll go refill up on some more coffee here soon. Gotta pace myself. I want to savor the cups of coffee. Let's go let the Discord know that we're live. Grab your coffee, guys. Pull up the charts. Let's get into some live, real time. But I'd never condone anyone copy trade me. How I've been trading lately, you're probably better off inverse trading me anyway. Yo, what up, Marquise? Hopefully you're having a good morning, dude. Have you traded at all? Wild movement indeed, yeah. We finally have looks like the market's kind of tapering down a tad. But even then, this market's been crazy, man. I'll be honest, I put a little bit of money into VU when the market crashed just to like make a little change. And I gotta say, I'm regretting tagging out of it. I made a few $100 just messing around with just the index futures, not index futures, the index ETFs. Just messing around with a little bit of like savings, and I I tagged out of it because I thought the market was going to keep doing poorly and we had a little rebound, but this is like an insane rally. The market rolled over like 10%, man. But that's what happens when you have big emotional moves, right? You got big emotional moves due to like war tensions around the world. That's going to move the market. I'm looking for shorts. This this line on the chart, this cayenne line, is the open. So that's kind of my indicator of if the market is red or green per se. What? Really? Forgot an order on the chart? Oh, dude. Yeah, anytime I ever close anything, I always do close all. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, Ninja Trader lets you close, like I can close a single limit or whatever, but like there's a hotkey or even a button for closing all open orders, I guess. I've always gotten into the habit of just using that. That sucks, man. Damn. There's a part of me that doesn't want to stop at 20 anymore. It's only the third day doing this. But I'd assume that has something to do with just the flawed emotional aspect of it. Yeah, change the bit rate, I think. YouTube's wanting me to use 6800 for whatever reason. Yeah, I actually meant to check something. I changed up a lot of the aspect ratio stuff on the stream's shorts, so there shouldn't be any cutoffs anymore. I actually really wanted to. Man, I can't stand that. I don't know why. When you watch the trades on the shorts, the borders are cut off a little bit. The aspect ratio is correct. I'm gonna have to change something up with that. Like I'm gonna have to make it glow or something. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Just like trading, this content thing is just another journey. Content creation is a journey in itself. We're actually getting a pretty decent setup here, possibly for the short side. Yep, yep. It's looking good. I want to come up a little bit more though. So imbalance is approaching top range. Going red, but I'm not crazy about this entry, so I wait. Ruben, the P&L's in the top right of the screen. So no. As of right now, negator. Mobile and desktop are in sync. Huh. Okay. I just lowered the bit rate because YouTube keeps screaming at me for running too much bit rate. So that's interesting. I'm just trying to make everything on the back end of the stream correct. I'm so annoyed with how this works. If I pull the live looks good, man. Like aspect ratio, everything looks solid. When you move the chat away, everything comes in perfectly. Yeah. Almost getting somewhere. Volume's gonna flip and balance is gonna skyrocket. I'm gonna do a little intro real quick, guys. Might take a couple takes. Day trading real cash. Nope, I don't like that. So you guys see this stuff live, man. I got to do this for the shorts so I can have some sort of intro on the shorts. Day trading real cash from $100 to 100,000. Sharing my journey live with full transparency. Grab your coffee, open the charts. Let's get into some live action. Okay. I like that. Maybe I'll do a couple takes. All right. New bubble should begin to print here in 5 seconds. Balance is already kind of middle area. That's fine. Also about to start doing some captions on screen on the shorts as well. Just trying to, I guess, improve the engagement a little bit. It's going to be interesting, to say the least. Getting a couple new subs, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you all for tuning in. Hopefully everyone's having a good day trading. A good morning trading, if it is morning where you're at. It'd be morning if you're over in the US. All right. Got some long action here. Allergies, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of allergies going on right now. Everywhere seems like. Well, I guess we're spring, so it makes sense. Really nice entry there off the imbalance at the top, but didn't really have the volume to speak. Five-day trading real cash. No, I don't like that. Trying to do a little intro. Bear with me, guys. Live day trading real cash in real time from $100 to 100K. Live day trading real cash in real time. Live day trading real cash. God dang it, why do I keep messing this up? Live day trading real cash in real time from $100 to 100,000. This is my live journey. Live day trading real cash. Day trading in a real cash account in real time. This is my live journey from 100 to 100K. Day trading real cash live in real time. This is my $100 to 100,000 live journey. YouTube's hard. Day trading real cash in real time. This is my live $100 to $100,000. Easier on the phone. Damn. Day trading real cash in real time. I share my live journey to $100,000. Let's get into some trading. Let's get into the charts. Day trading real cash in real time. I share my live journey to 100,000. Sorry guys, I'm trying to piece up a little intro, kind of burning some time on that, but that's how it goes with creating stuff live. I want to be as transparent as I can. The intro comes from the actual live itself, not just pre-recorded baloney. Day trading real cash in real time. I share my live journey to $100,000. I don't think I did my disclaimer actually, guys. See description of this content. Morning Cup of Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading and investing can have substantial financial risk, and it is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor before trading or investing. This stream is for entertainment purposes. Okay. You know what I need to do? I actually do need to set up a glow. Shrink it. Anyway, day trading real cash in real time. I share my live journey to $100,000. Let's get into it. Day trading real cash in real time. Day trading real cash in real time. I share my... God, dude, why can I not memorize this? I share my live journey to $100,000. I share my live journey to $100,000. Day trading real cash in real time. I share my live journey to $100,000. Let's get into it. Day trading cash in real time. I share my... Day trading cash in real time. Day trading real cash in real time. I share my $100,000 journey. Let's get into it. Day trading cash. Whatever, one of them will work. Jesus. Cheese and rice. Nope, I gotta do it again. Day trading real cash in real time. I share my live journey to $100,000. Let's get into it. Day trading real cash in real time. I share my live journey to $100,000. Let's get into it. There we go. Sorry, guys. We are bumping up. Look at that explosion in the imbalance. Massive buying volume. Probably won't see any red on this volume until the next print. $133. All three were in sync on that impulse. Were they? I don't think so. Not for a short. I'm going to try and stick to the notion that I can't long and short. I have to pick one or the other. I'm only trading, really, ideally, I'm only trading once a day. So I'd rather take that one trade, I guess, in sequence with the daily candle. For red, I'll look for shorts. For green, I'll look for longs. It's really just a means of trying to weed out as many scenarios as I can. Probably a great long, though. I'm sure that came in. Would have traded that if it was 2 days ago, maybe. What am I looking at? This is the third. I'll probably start changing the titles up. Instead of saying that this is a journey from 100 to 100,000, I'm just going to say it's a journey to 100,000 because there's so many comments where it's like, what? You put more money in the account. It's not 100. You failed. I mean, yeah, but I think it's just, it'll give more clarity to not say that. Seems to be confusing some people. Yeah, I get that, dude. If anybody recommends that I do something or do this or do that or share this or share that, it's impossible for me not to have the assumption that they're trying to help. You know what I mean? It's a weird thing doing this live on YouTube. I get somebody every day that tells me what I should do or shouldn't do or shouldn't do or should do. It never ends. So, uh, yeah, it happens that way. I'm sorry if I came off too much too. Hey. You guys have seen the curtain now behind me. It's exposed. The imbalance is kind of topped out. Yeah, see, I'm not considering the imbalance to be topped out until it's pretty much at the highest point it was at in the interval I'm looking at. Once we get up here to like 7,500, positive 7,500 on the imbalance, that's where I'll consider my short. But if the interval keeps moving and those highs get washed away, I only really care about the 30-minute data on the imbalance. See, I could look at the daily, now look at the imbalance, or 3 hours even. The imbalance tells a little bit of a different story in a way, kind of. 7,500, look at that resistance there, dude. Like every time we hit the imbalance of 7,500, we have a reversion. That's without even looking at the candles. We just know pretty clearly, like, okay, anytime the order book is showing a difference in the bid in the ask of 7,500, we have a price reversion. So probably a good area of entry. That's my whole, I don't know if thesis is the word, but that's my view on that imbalance. I think the imbalance can be used so good for entries. But I also think that it could be full of noise too. Before I was incorporating the volume, I was getting in on a lot more trades and losing a lot more. So having something in confluence with it seems to be more ideal. But it's just like everything, like where are you getting in and out, you know? You'd have two people, one person tries to get 10 points, one person tries to get 5 using just the imbalance, and maybe one of the two. One person's going to be wildly more profitable than the other. That is another thing too that I think people miss, right? We could both be trading the same exact strategy, same exact setup, same exact entries. But one person has a wildly more crazy net P&L, and that is simply due to just how the trade gets managed. Is there a tight stop? Is there a big stop? Is there a take profit that's really thin? Is there a very large take profit? I'd like to not put any brackets like I've been doing. No stop, no TP, and just trade with what's given. if I have a setup that comes in and then not long after it's no longer in favor, there's really just no point of me continuing to hold unless I want to speculate that that's going to go back in favor. But the data wouldn't say that. Why would I stay in? That's just where my head is. It's going to short right now. Look, we could even look at the imbalance in terms of like a micro scalping aspect. Look at it like that. That's crazy. A lot more noisy. And we could be topping out here. This is the 10-second. I look at the 5-minute zoom out here. This is like the minute. But it's a little harder to read that because it's just too close, you know? We could be in the middle of like the overall range. When I say overall range, I mean like the days imbalance. Like this. This is pretty much like the daily imbalance since I opened the chart. So you could get really strict with this and be like, okay, well, I don't care about the zoomed in aspect. I want to zoom all the way out and get in on like where the market's actually reacting on the full view of this imbalance data. That's what I did originally with the imbalance. I looked at just the full day and would get in based off that. And then I started zooming in a little bit more for 30 minutes because I thought it made a little bit more sense for how many, I guess, points that I'm looking for. But then again, I don't know. It's not like I'm married to this approach or can't change anything. At some point, I'll probably make it more strict. I don't know. Maybe I will zoom out on the entire day. The imbalance is tricky too in terms of like the data it's giving you because it's all subjective to when you opened Bookmap. There might be some other levels here that I don't see that happened this morning. But for the most part, I mean, we get a good enough idea within like an hour's amount of data. Wow, look at that. So we're looking at pretty much since I opened Bookmap like a little over an hour ago. Likely that we probably have some sort of reversion here where the rest of the bottom of the imbalance is. That's just what the market has shown. Anytime the market gets to a certain difference in the bid and the ask, it reverts. But I truly wouldn't know if it's going to have any sort of reversion unless there's some other signs here, such as building volume into whatever direction that is. Yeah, it's only from when I opened. The imbalance doesn't spit out data from, say, 4 a.m. You can only get the imbalance data as the application's opened. So if I opened the Bookmap chart 2 minutes ago, I would only have 2 minutes of imbalance data because the imbalance is a real-time indicator. There isn't historical data that it can load. It's just showing you in real time what the difference is between the bid and the ask in the actual order book. It is truly a real-time indicator. It's not based on averages or anything like that from the past. I could show the bid and the ask here on the imbalance chart, but it's irrelevant data. It really has nothing to do with anything. All I really care about is the actual difference between it. If the bid plummets or the ask plummets or the ask skyrockets or whatever skyrockets, the imbalance is changing. The imbalance is truly the difference between the two. It is the indicator of, I guess, truly supply and demand. The imbalance does go negative too. We're positive right now. We're in positive territory on the imbalance. That means that technically bids are in control. When we have really big red days, the imbalance will often be like negative 10,000. Really big green days, it'll often be upwards to positive 10,000 or so. Now, kind of interesting because the daily open is 71.52. We had a pretty good sell-off. I've even seen the imbalance to where it's hitting zero. There is a pure agreement in the price. The bids and the asks are essentially in sequence. The market is coasting, I guess. That's when it gets interesting, whenever the imbalance hits zero. It's usually like the pivot point of it falling into the red or going to the green. This is a little strange though, I'll be honest, because we're in a red day. Still up on the imbalance, up 5,000. That's all derived from the order book itself. And if I'm not mistaken, that is 5,000 contracts from the order book. It's just another way of looking at the depth of market, essentially. So do you remember a long time ago, Marquise, I was trading the actual order blocks that were on the depth of market map in NinjaTrader, and we would see, I don't know, maybe we'd see 30 levels on the top, 30 levels on the bottom, different numbers, whatever. The imbalance is actually showing us which side has more or less resting orders. We're still looking at the book. The imbalance is still showing us the book. It's showing us the imbalance on the book itself. So there is an imbalance of, on the book, 5,000 contracts. That are not negative. And if they're not negative, it would be assumed that they're bids or buying. There's more buying than selling, technically. Unless I have that backwards, but I'm pretty sure that's right. But yeah, this imbalance isn't showing us filled orders, rather. It's showing us unfilled orders resting on the order book. And that's going to change constantly as things get filled. Back and forth, back and forth. This is just a very simplistic way of looking at the order book as a whole, rather than just looking at these little micro levels around the price. The volume is indeed filled orders, yes. Yeah, if it's not filling, it can't be in that volume bubble. That volume is executed orders, and the volume is a delta, so it is showing us buy minus sell. It's showing us truly within the interval that I've selected, which could be anything. I could say, don't print a bubble for 15 minutes. Don't print a bubble. I could get crazy with it and say, don't even show me volume unless it's 50 plus. And then it would show me a bubble that's truly just based on larger orders. It's just showing us the overall sum of the market within the interval that I've selected, which is just 5 minutes. I've thought that 5 minutes is a good amount of data for someone that has the trade style that I do. 1 minute is a little too much back and forth noise on the volume. It'd be hard to determine what is strong and what isn't. It's just not enough time. 5 minutes is a little stronger than that. There's someone who wants more points, upwards to, whatever, 20 plus. Maybe the 5 minute interval here on the volume wouldn't be good. Maybe you'd want more time. I think 5 is a good balance for me and what I'm trying to achieve. But you can really get crazy with the settings in Bookmap. The liquidity imbalance is just a little liquidity tracker add-on. It's just tracking the liquidity, that's it. If you think that the market moves based on supply and demand, then that's probably something that aligns with your views of the market. I used to not mess around with volume at all, man, because I always thought if you're watching volume bars come in, oh man, there's a huge volume spike, let me get in. You're already like too late. It already happened. But it's a little different when you have a volume delta within a certain time frame, because it truly gives you some understanding within a certain amount of time, like which one is in control and which one is building control in that interval of time. That is true. You are looking at volume bubbles, filled volume. You're looking at the imbalance, unfilled order book volume. It really, truly is, in the grand scheme of things, just simply supply and demand. This is good. This is good for us. Looking for the short. Got 2 more minutes until a new bubble begins to form, but if this current bubble does go red and we remain somewhere close to the top of the imbalance, I'd be okay on that entry. I'm not even showing everything that the heat map is capable of either, Marquise. We can actually see in real time the support and resistance based off the order book, based off the resting orders. I've removed that from this chart because I don't want to see the noise of it. Oftentimes there's a lot of spoofing that goes on, so it might look as if there is a major resistance, and maybe there is, but I've just seen too many inconsistencies with seeing the data. But that heat on the map is actually showing us where resting orders are coming in terms of whether it's light or heavy. It's heavily manipulated though. That's why I don't really care to look at it. It is interesting though. Really good pop in the imbalance. It'd be really great if we flipped red, but I don't know. So, keep on waiting. Keep on waiting. Yeah, I don't like the heat map part of it. It's full of too much inconsistent manipulation. Essentially, it's showing you spoofs, like very heavy spoofs in the order book are drastically influencing that heat map. And that's great and all, but I don't want to have, again, it goes back to that speculation. Just because there's an insane amount of contracts 10 points above at the order book doesn't mean anything. It actually truly doesn't. Because it can easily just be swiped away the moment the price gets close to it. And then what you might think is going to happen this second changes entirely the next. That's my view on it. Some people may use just the heat map alone and find some good consistency with it, but I used it for many months and decided that it's just not right for me. Kind of just gets in the way of the how I view the approach. A delta is essentially just, what it means is truly just buy minus sell. It's giving you the sum of the information of two factors. They're both minusing each other to come up with a end equals sum. Buy minus sell. If there's more selling, then there's going to be a negative number. If there's a negative number, then it's red. And if there's not as much selling, it's going to be a positive number, and that would equate to a green bubble. Delta meaning just the sum of 2 points of data. Could probably change that on there. 5-minute volume control. Probably, yeah, I'll change delta to make it a little more clear. 5-minute volume control. I think that makes more sense. Man, what a great short off the top. The imbalance, man. Remember earlier I said 7,500 was a pretty decent area of reversion. Sure played out like that. We could even zoom out and see that that was a really good run up before coming down. If I was watching this from a zoomed out perspective, I probably would have wanted more before getting in. Just depends on how strict you want to be, I guess. So. Before I incorporated the volume here, I used to zoom out on the imbalance and just look for breaks of the tops and the bottoms. Like any high on the perceived data, once it was broken, any low, once it was broken, that was my entry. It could barely break by anything, and I would enter with like a little bit of stop loss, and that seemed to be okay. But if it's a trending market, what I found is you're kind of just getting in on like a falling knife or a rocket ship. So I saw some inconsistency in doing that. But right now would be like the good long reversion if I was still trading that approach. Long reversion at 71.19. $71.19. We'll do a little hypothetical. It's losing right now. But I'm willing to bet that if I wasn't asking for much points, I could probably get it. I'd be down 10. So even though the entry felt great, still can be wildly out of the money, especially if it does break and continue. Be 15 out of the money, 20 out of the money. So if I had anything more than a 3-point stop, it'd still be in. This is actually really good. It's a really good setup just in general. Tons of selling volume. If that imbalance rises high enough, I'm definitely getting in short on this. It's not quite there though. I want it to get up to 75 or close to it. Green buying comes in. Pushing up to 20. Is this low of day? Yeah, this is pretty much low of day. We just tagged low of day. The balance is rising well. This is good. This is setting us up pretty good for my short entry. This is real good. Ugh. If I find inconsistent data with this approach in the long run, I think what I'm going to start doing, guys, is just flipping a coin with really good risk management. Maybe I can find some consistency in that. Because you never know. You never know where you'll find the thing that works for you. Man, this is so solid. So solid for some reversion action. My good Lord, this is nice. How long have I been trading or streaming? We've been on for an hour and 16 minutes, taking no trades. It's certainly an improvement from where I was at a couple years ago. It'd be impossible for me to stream trading and not have already taken a trade. So I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere with my discipline and self-control. I guess that's what we'll say is self-control. Yeah, I don't know what you're looking at, Marquise, but I never had imbalance align with it got pretty close red bubble and structure aligned. Well, if the imbalance doesn't align with the bubble, then I don't mess with it. If we were at 75 and we got a red bubble, I'm in short on that, without a doubt. There's a red bubble here, but this, in real time, this didn't play out like that. I gotta say, man, this is it right now. If we come down though, if the imbalance comes down, we wouldn't take the trade. But if we stay up like this, if the imbalance is going to keep on ripping up, like I'm trading against this trend upward. The imbalance was at 7,500 and we had a red bubble? I don't think so. I mean, it might have been red for a second, but I would have been in on that. Unless it happened extremely fast, but even then, that wouldn't really be the setup. I'm not looking at structure though, remember. It's only imbalance and bubbles. I can't get in at the top of the imbalance until I have a red bubble. I can't get in at the bottom of the imbalance until I have a green bubble. This is it right here if I can get a red bubble. If the imbalance moves too far, then I just won't get in. Yeah, it might have been what you saw earlier. If we fall away way too far in the imbalance, I can't make my entry. Yeah, like this. This is a perfect example. I need that to go into confluence at the top. This isn't a bad entry. It's not. But I really want to be higher. So we're still red. The imbalance is rising. This is now pretty good. I want to try and get as close to the top as I can on the entry. That is probably what you saw earlier, actually. We were probably close to 7,500. Red bubble did come in, but the imbalance was already far enough away that I didn't feel comfortable getting in on the entry. That wasn't bad, though. This one wasn't bad. I'm just being really picky. Look at how that thing just came down, too. So clean. I'm not sold yet, though. Could we be missing out on something juicy, something great? Maybe. I have to be as strict as I can. I'm only going to get in on, or at least try to get in on only one trade. I have to make sure that it feels damn good. That was an okay setup. It wasn't bad. You have to realize that I'm trying to get in at the top. Like really close to the top. If it's not at the top, that's fine. But it needs to be pretty damn close. And I don't see that happen that many times in a day. I really don't. I think you're misinterpreting the approach a little bit. Imbalances at 75, red bubble started forming and price was that high. Did the red bubble change to green? Or if the imbalance plummeted and I didn't enter, then I can't enter. My entry has to be made at the top or the bottom. So if we do get a red bubble and it comes off 75 and the imbalance has already moved too far off of that high, I'm just going to wait for another setup. I'm not going to take that. I don't have any meat on the bone, remember? So if I enter, it needs to be extremely precise. Yeah, so I probably didn't make the entry because the imbalance already moved away. So I probably felt as if the entry wasn't good anymore. Everything is based off of the imbalance firsthand. If I can't make an entry if the imbalance isn't in a good position. So where do we come off here? Whenever things started printing pretty well, I think the entry, let's say I did get in on this. I wasn't at the top of the imbalance per se, but it was close. I think entry was at like 22 or 23 maybe. 71.23. I'd be up about $15, coming down to 19. Probably, maybe would have gotten tagged out here with the $20 goal. Yeah, looks like I probably would have. That's just me being so greedy though, man. Like looking for the best possible entry I can, which is kind of how I think we should all trade. Goes back to that conversation many months ago, years ago even, about talking on stream a lot about talking about how we all have that A+ setup out there. We just force trades and get into subpar setups. It's so hard to get to a point where you're disciplined enough to not take the subpar setups and only take the ones that are like, damn, this was so easy to read. I felt so good about it and I won. Those are very far and few between. We might get a couple a day, depending on your style, of course. For me, I truly feel like I only see it a couple times, maybe a few times a day. I haven't seen it yet in the session. Anytime we were at the top of the imbalance or bottom of the imbalance, the volume didn't quite align with what I wanted. And if it did align, the imbalance may have moved already too far enough for me to feel good about the entry. I can't front run the imbalance, meaning I can't get in too early and I can't hesitate either. I can't get in too late. Just because the bubble flips in the favor that I want, if the imbalance isn't where it should be for my approach, then I just won't get in. And that happens a lot. I mean, you already pointed one out pretty much. There is going to be at some point, and it's usually on like some sort of pullback after a trend into some sort of continuation that I've noticed. Like we are going to probably trend down and then there's going to be a nice little pullback. We've seen it a couple times already. It's going to be a nice pullback. On that pullback, the imbalance is going to rise up to the top, and then eventually that bubble is going to go red while the imbalance is topped out or even extending, and that is where I want to get in. I really want to try and make my entry at the literal top of the imbalance. If anything, ideally, I want to get in after the imbalance has broken through the top or the bottom. Otherwise, I'm just getting in on subpar setups, really, because that scenario will play out. I've seen it many times, and it works great. But if I don't do it, then it's a little more inconsistent, of course. I'm only human, so of course I'm going to screw that up probably a lot. It's really, really tough to just sit in it, but if I want to get that easy trade, the easy 20, that's what I got to do. I feel like yesterday I was probably in on a lot of things that were pretty subpar. That's exactly why I took 6 trades. I mean, this is, over time, this has just gotten even more strict. I started out with just doing the breaks of the imbalance. This would be a long right now for me. Like, I'd be in long at 71.14, 71.114. We'll call it 114. I'd be in long at that before I added the confluence of the volume. From a scalping aspect, it was okay. It really was. It was just when the price continued, it was very bad. And that can happen. How can I weed out those scenarios to where price continues? How can I incorporate something here with the imbalance that helps me with some more confluence on, okay, the price is going to continue or it's not? The best thing that I could come up with was volume. So this is actually a perfect setup right now that's forming. Like I said before, we're trending down. We have continuation to the weaker side. We have some sort of pop. The imbalance pops, goes to the top of the range of the interval that I'm looking at. We're going to be green bubbled because the price is moving up. Price can't move up unless we have more buying than selling. That's truly just how the market works. It's not a view that's a fact. It's supply and demand. The only way that the market moves up is there's more buying than selling. The only way it moves down is there's more selling than buying. That's truly how the price moves. So we're going to be green on the way up. The idea is that once we do get up on the imbalance for that short entry, for that reversion, we will eventually flip the other way. And when we do flip the other way, if the imbalance is anywhere close to the top and hasn't already moved too far from it, I make the entry. But if it does move too far from it, even if the volume aligns with my approach, I do not enter, because that would be considered a subpar setup for me. I would be essentially making a late entry based on the imbalance, which the first step to the approach that I'm using is truly just the imbalance. So it's 12:02. We've got 3 more minutes to print in this bubble. We're coming back up. It's moving away fast. Yeah. So unless I was a robot trading with automation, if I can't react, then that's just how it is. A lot of times the setups look really good, especially with hindsight, but like in the moment, in real time, they were impossible to execute. Because they move too quick. And it's not like every good setup's going to be really slow. I'm going to have to react very quickly. Otherwise, I miss my opportunity for the good entry. But there are times where it's just simply too fast and I'm just not going to be able to get in. And if I want to force that, then I'm probably going to lose it. So like right now, imbalance went up on a ton of strength. Pretty good top. Imbalance pulled away. Volume bubble's still green.
Connection lost.
Okay. Don't know why I lost that connection. my brain's going, oh, okay, well, the imbalance pulled down, but volume is still in buying territory. To think that the imbalance is going to continue to plummet, I mean, it could. It'd go red. Volume would go red. I just have to do what makes sense. To enter short on this would be silly, the way that I see it. But who knows, man? Maybe I'm backwards. Maybe after 100 trade sessions, I realize, no, I should just be doing the opposite of what I've been doing. I don't know. Ooh, look at that. Whoa. Bam. That was crazy. Would have been impossible to think that that was going to happen based on the data I was given. So can't help that. If we go back 2 years ago, my previous self probably would have felt FOMO and gotten in on that. I would have probably gotten in short at like 71.10 and already been out of the money. Look at how that bubble just engulfed the previous one. Tons of selling volume that came in right there on that print. If the imbalance was higher, I would have felt better about an entry. But we weren't. All right. I think it's happening. I think it's happening. We'll see. We got 3 minutes in this interval of this bubble. Tons of selling volume. There should be quite enough room to have some sort of rebound. If we rebound at all, that imbalance is going to get to the top, and we're going to probably remain red on the selling volume. That would still be great. That'd be an entry for me. Get my fingers ready here. All right, here we go. We're in the middle of the imbalance. An entry here makes absolutely no sense, so I must wait to figure out what happens. I'm anticipating that we have a rebound, enough so to where the imbalance actually gets to the top. I don't do anything until the data actually shows this, though. We have a new bubble print here in 50 seconds and bounces in the middle. Who knows? I have no idea. There we go. Come on, man. Give me this setup. I think it's gonna happen. It does suck though, because we're about to print a new bubble, so kind of changes a lot. It's a red bubble. We got to go green. We got to get some more buying volume if we want to get to the top of that in balance. Inevitably, the imbalance just reacts that way. Buying momentum, more bids come in on the order book. Selling momentum, more ask come in on the order book. Yeah, it's going to keep on going. It's getting very volatile though. It's lunch right now. Man. Yep, I don't have anything yet. Trade this would really, in my eyes, just be guessing. There's nothing that indicates a good entry here. Unless I was going long, but I'm not going to go long because the daily candle's red. That's the most recent change I made in the approach, is really just following the day. Yeah, I can go long or short. I'm only looking for shorts though. And there's a reason. I wouldn't say I'm done fighting the trend per se, because I am using a reversion type of strategy. So I'm definitely going to be fighting the trend in some cases for sure. But on the overall day, if we're red on the daily candle, I want to look for shorts, and if we're green, I want to look for longs. And that's really to keep me out of setups where continuation is extremely strong, because I keep seeing that in my data. Is this approach works really well, but on very trend heavy days when I'm not following it per se, where the strength is on the entries, it gets a little more dangerous. I've just seen it happen too many times. See, these are great reversions, just following the liquidity and balance, but in a way, they also don't make a whole lot of sense to enter on. Like I said before I used the volume confluence, that would have been an entry even right there. Anytime it breaks the lowest low and the highest high on the time frame that I'm looking at would be an entry. But it's silly to think that the imbalances came down. Okay, now let me go long against so much selling volume. I'm just trying to make sure those things are in conjunction. We're at low of day right now, too. This is good. If we have a nice pop, a nice rebound, I may be getting in at the top of that candle. There's a part of me too that wants to just trade the volume bubbles for small points. That's something that I kind of want to mess around with, maybe on Sim. Just trading the 5-minute bubble. Just simply trading the bubble. Long on green bubbles, short on red bubbles, close the trade when it flips. It's a very simple approach that I'd like to mess around with. All right, guys. This might be the move back up here in the imbalance. We the Vote Project? Is that like for online voting ballots or something? Too calming, huh? I think it helps me stay fluid. I'm like a river flowing through the rocks. Man, we are breaking 71, huh? Look for that 3 CR, Marquise. The 5 minutes 3 CR. I wonder if it plays. Flow like water, sting like bee. Flow like water, sting like when I pee. Flow like waterfall. Welp. Still weakening on the day, huh? That's a pretty big move, dude, for the S&P. When the S&P moves 50 points, especially like close to 100, it's a big day. Oh, excuse me. Well, it might have been a nice pivot. We'll know in the next 7.5 minutes on that. What the hell? Damn. Yeah, we probably won't see anything setup wise till after 1. I don't know. Maybe we do here. Yeah. Oh man, possibly. At least the inbounds can get up. What's that 5-minute doing? Let's see. Dang, dude, look at that. That's nice. 7,100 reversion, possibly. Ice stream. Hello. No trade is a good day. Yeah. Maybe it was meant to be. Well, we're pretty much there. That's something. The time frame we're looking at is 30 minutes here in the imbalance. As time goes on, if we don't reach the highs from 30 plus minutes ago, eventually those aren't the highs anymore. I'm only looking at this bit of data. Some people look at the weekly, the monthly, the hourly, the 30 minutes, the 4 hour, right? It all depends on how much data you want for your approach. I'm just scalping. I'm not looking for 100 points here, so I like the 30-minute view. At some point, a new top and bottom will form, given the data or time frame that I'm looking at. We're pretty much at it. 12:33, we've got about a minute until a new bubble prints. We start building red, that's it. "25 seconds. 25 seconds. Been streaming for 2 hours. We haven't even taken a crack at the market yet. Oh, I don't know what just happened. I looked away. Got to bump up here in the imbalance if I'm going to enter. Damn it, I looked away at a terrible time. Oh, oh my God, what am I doing? Okay, I'm in short. This is it right here. Imbalance had a nice pop back up. We're still in red selling volume. This is my entry for the short. We've got imbalance topped out here in the 30-minute time frame. We've got a red selling bubble. This is what I'm looking for, guys. It's taken 2 hours to finally find a setup that makes sense, at least to me, and I'm in on this. $20 is what we're looking for. We got to get $20 to get lockout on the account and profit. Are we gonna make it? If that bubble goes green, I exit. intense. It's intense. It's got to hold red. It's got to hold it. It's bouncing back and forth, green. And that's a sell for 8. Yeah, is what it is. Setup was there. I can't help but enter on that. Just didn't work. That's how it goes sometimes. It's all good. Minute 20. My entry was a little late too. I like right clicked, messed up. It was still pretty okay. Wow. Well, look at that. And that's why I exit whenever I do. Because you never know. That's a lot of points. That is a lot of points. SL, no. No stop loss, no take profit. I just have an account lockout on the day. $20 in profit, $20 in loss, whichever comes first. That was a gorgeous exit. I gotta say, man, although like I haven't won in the past couple sessions necessarily. I mean, the session's not over. My exits have been like just on point, dude. Might not be taking profit, but I sure as hell am preventing a lot of loss. In terms of surviving, the survivability aspect in my trading, just in the past month has been impeccable. I feel like I'm winning when I'm losing. I'll just say that. I love that. Man. Crazy pop. That was a lot of points. For the S&P 500 to move 25 points nearly within like a minute or two. Not even, I guess. Yeah. That's a lot, man. That's similar to the S&P or the NASDAQ 100 moving about 50 within the minute. That's no joke. So that was a good example of what happens when I do listen to the exit strategy. If that doesn't happen, and let's say it continued to go short and it was a winning trade, well, it's not like I know that, right? I could speculate and be like, oh, well, maybe the volume will flip, but I don't know that. The only thing that I know in the moment is that I'm in with these set parameters, and one of those is now broken and out of favor, so I simply cut my trade. That's it. I'm not going to sit there and think that something's going to happen that truly I have no idea if it's going to happen. So I might as well listen to the data and try to survive rather than try to guess, I guess. That's how she goes. Oh yeah, dude, I bet that thing did play out so damn well, didn't it? Let's check it out. Ooh, look at that. Dang, son. Very simple. 1, 2, entry on the third. You could have gotten in anywhere on this third candle on that reversion of 7,100, and good lord, that was a nice trade. Yeah. I love to see that. I'm going to keep an eye on it, man. I really am, because it might be something I go back to at some point. You think it's a coincidence that 7152 is the open of the day too? 50s and 100s, man. Although the S&P has so much more weight on a per point basis than the NASDAQ. I was doing that with the NASDAQ 50s and 100s. I bet 25s would be good levels. 25 areas. Or rather, 10. Every 10 points might be a decent area here on the S&P 500. That might be a little too thin, though. Ten points truly is almost like 50 on the NASDAQ. Man, this is wild. Well, one thing's for certain, if I didn't close, I'd be stopped out of the day and I would not have the opportunity to make another attempt at this. So that is nice to see. That is nice. We're not done yet, guys. We still have a whole 2 points of drawdown. That's going to be kind of rough to win with, but we'll see. New bubble prints in 50 seconds. What a move. That 7,500 area on the imbalance is pretty wild. Keep seeing that coming in on these peaks. That is the thing about the imbalance too. Every day, the support and resistance of the imbalance itself is always different. It's never the same each day. It's not like there's any significance to 7,500 tomorrow or the next day. It's all based on the daily data. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. I was thinking to myself, wait, did I go short or long? I took the short, though. You know all those people that are like, why aren't you following the trend? As if, like, if you just follow the trend, trading is that easy. I shorted. I was going with the overall trend. In fact, I actually got in pretty much with the trend line, the down trend line. And guess what? It broke. Just because you're following the trend does not mean you're going to win. That was a huge thing when I started streaming. People would be like, why are you going against that? That is funny as hell, though, that the moment I do get in is the break of that downward trend. Depending on how you look at it. You go look at this data and find like 30 different trend lines if you wanted to. Really want to have a comeback today, guys. I really do. I'm going to go make a new cup of coffee, and we're going to take a slight break. I'm going to come back. We're going to take our second trade of the day. And maybe, just maybe, we get a good enough setup to bring this puppy back into the green. I'll be back. Go get your coffee. Don't go nowhere.
Connection lost.
All right, dudes, I'm back. Whoa, that looks like it was a good setup. It does indeed look like a good setup, but we aren't in it. It's all good. We will wait for the short. Oops. Yeah, I appreciate the subs, guys. Got a few new subs up in here. I know it took you a lot of trial and error to maintain calmness and pressure. You can tell. Yeah, perhaps. Although I may be calm and I may be more disciplined than I was in the past, but it doesn't mean that I'm where I want to be. But hey, we're getting there. We're improving. That's the goal, right? I had someone just walk into the casa. I'm gonna go say hi. I'll be right back, guys. No setup yet, boys, but we're getting there. We are getting there. Yeah. Indeed. I don't know. This is rough. It's a weird thing, right? Because it's a $20 risk, $20 take profit on the day. But if I have to close early in just a little bit of loss, now the next trade is going to be so thin that it's probably most likely not going to work. I don't know though, man. This approach is based on precise entries, so in theory, I should be able to get there. I should. Scoop. Let's see. I'm trying to add some glow. I guess I'll do it on the next stream. I'm gonna add some glow to the borders. I'm gonna make this look even cleaner for you guys on mobile. Anytime you watch a short, there's no longer gonna be cut off borders. I'll say that. Well, guys, we are where we need to be for a short on the imbalance. I just need a red bubble. Just need a red bubble. Hopefully you guys have been trading good, man. Trading smart. Appreciate the subs, guys, for real. Doesn't go unnoticed. Got a sub counter on screen. If you want to subscribe, you can see your sub move that number. Appreciate it. This is the setup right here. This is what we're looking for. The imbalance is already on the move down. It's already on the move. I'm liking this though. We're pretty close to the top. Do we come in red? It's green. It's red. I'm good on that. Red bubble. Volume is red and balance is topped out. Let's see what we can do here. All right, coming down. If it goes green, we exit. And it's green. Break even trade. I think I lost $1. We'll try it again. It's green, it's building green. All right, now we'll keep waiting. All right, if we go red, I'm back in. Are we gonna make it? Come on. Back in, and balance is topped out. We are red on the volume. Are we gonna keep coming down? Are we going to save the day? If we lose $10, we're gonna be liquidated on the day. We don't have much left in the account. We truly do need to fall here if we're gonna win. So, let's go. This is either gonna make or break the day's session. Top of the imbalance. We've got a sell bubble. I'm looking for some downward activity, guys. Are we gonna make it? Sell volume's building. We're in the money. If this tags me out on my max profit, I am gonna feel so good on the day. Dude, I couldn't even describe it, considering everything just aligned, right? We're doing really good. We might actually get there. We need to get to about 33 in profit if we are going to tag out on the day in profit. This is quite an interesting trade. If it dumps here, we are home free. When I say that, I mean that we are winning. Come on, man. Let's get this. It's looking good. It's looking good so far. Entry's great. Entry's great. Sell volume's in. I don't exit until either the account locks out or that volume bubble goes back green. I will stay in short for as long as I really can. So far, so good. Come on. Sorry about the background noise too, guys. I got some family over. All right. Trying to come back up a little bit. I would love to get a win after 2 attempts like that, and just proving how precise my entries can be if I just follow the approach throughout the day. At some point, I do catch the win. The losses are small. I do catch the win at some point as long as I can survive. If it's not on the first trade, I can get it on a preceding trade after. I just have to be disciplined. Come on, let's go. We got 1 more minute until the new bubble begins to print. I really don't need much from here. I really just need 4 points from 12. So if we can hit 7,108. 7,108 would be our mark pretty much. That would mean liquidation on the account. That would mean max profit lockout on the account. That is exactly what we want. Let it be known too that on entry, we only had $8 in drawdown. We only could survive 2 points. And lo and behold, we have so far, so that's great. And balance needs to come back out. Flush back down to the ground. That would be so nice, man. Entry is good. There's nothing else I can really do here but wait. Next volume bubble's in, and it's red. Building red. That's good. If the volume bubble flips green, I do have to exit. It's got to keep holding sell volume. Sell volume's in. It's in control at this moment. 7108 is really what we're going for, guys, if we're going to get tagged out here. Come on, let's keep going. Short entry a bit early. I disagree. I feel like it was perfect. It's perfect for my approach. Come on. That bubble goes green, I'm taking profit. Otherwise, we stay. Volume bubble is a delta volume bubble, buy minus sell, and I'm out. Green bubble started forming. That's my exit strategy. I'll just tag out at that and we'll wait for another one. Better entry higher? Maybe. I'm not asking for much here, guys. Asking for 20. Asking for 20 bucks. I'm reducing that loss, so that's great. The loss that we had is now reduced by 50%. That's great. 10 to 5. All right. Probably end up winning, honestly. This is usually what happens when I get out. It likes to laugh in my face, but got to prevent that loss, because there are many moments to where it does save me as well, exiting with that exit strategy. That's a good one. That's okay, I guess. Didn't really get to where we wanted, but it's going to be another setup. Still got an hour and 20 till the end of the day. Let's make this happen, man. All right. Oh, man. The balance is up there. This is good. This is real good. I think this market's waiting for probably power hour, 2 o'clock, until things really get spicy. I still wouldn't have been out on this trade if I decided to stay in. I'd be in much more loss. Actually, we'd be back to break even, so not bad. I think, what was that, an $8 trade we made? 2 points. I do want to get to a point to where I'm not risking much at all. Like, I'm okay with taking, a thin stop of like 2 points or something. At some point, I'll get there. For now, I'd rather just exit on the data that's shown to me. On a sideways action. Man, what an interesting day, guys. It really is. Cosmere. What's up? Welcome in. Man, I really want to add some glow to the board. Guys, tomorrow the stream's going to look even better. Like I've said before, not only is this a journey in trading, it's a journey in content creation. Gotta keep on making it better. Keep on making it better. Okay. Long-term portfolio? Yeah, you could say that. Like anybody that has some common sense about the stock market, I would think has some longer-term retirement sort of setup. Because one thing is certain, guys, over the course of the entire history of the stock market, with time, the market has gone up. Not down. Wait, trended up. Hold on for a long time. It's almost a given you'll probably make money if you hold on long enough. Yeah, dude, with grocery prices and the way gas is right now, I don't know how some people are surviving. It's really, really fucked up, to be honest. It's so expensive to live. Wildly expensive. Just a normal, comfortable, route is so expensive right now. It is absurd. Toilet paper costs like 30 bucks. I'll be right back. Okay. USA has good inflation even. You should see mini on globe. It's insane. Where do you live, George? Also, how'd y'all find the stream, man? I'm curious. A couple new names in here I don't recognize. I truly am always curious as to how people find the stream. Oh, nice pop-up. This pop-up can get us to the top of the imbalance range. I am down to short. In fact, I love when this happens. The balance pops up, but the selling volume never changes from red to green or green to red. It's an easy setup, easy entry. Maybe we'll get it. EU, 9% inflation. Damn. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Let me ask you this. What was a good item? How much does a 12 pack of eggs cost? Fake AI Photoshop traders? Yeah, that's not what this channel's about. I'm trying to really show people an actual glimpse into what trading is actually like, rather than things like Clay Trader, who he's like, hey guys, this is live. In case you don't know what that means, it means that I'm trading without hindsight. I don't know what's going to happen. You go to his live section, he doesn't even have a single live. So what you're telling me is you just picked all the lives that you thought were good to share and then uploaded them as a video with some profit bias for your image? Fuck all that, dude. This space is flooded with trading gurus. I don't care how much you trust the person. If they aren't streaming their trades live, they're either lying to you or they just suck. It's a hard truth, man. $10. 12 pack. A dozen eggs. Yeah. Oh God. We got a Clay Trader fanboy in here. I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to call you out. You're probably I don't know. I'd be careful with old Clay Trader. That's a huge pop right there, boys. Damn. We just moved 11 points. Is Trump talking right now? Because 10 eggs are $3. Well, it's about $10 for 18 eggs here for pretty decent eggs. That's expensive too. It really is. What the hell is happening? $15 I don't know what this volatility is, but I'm probably going to steer clear of that. Because it makes no sense to really get in on. These types of conditions are very prone to stop outs, even if you're right about the direction. My account will likely liquidate fairly quick. Could go either way, right? But I'd rather wait for the dust to settle on whatever the hell's going on. Anyone know what's happening? Why is it popping? That's a pretty good pop for it's a lot of volatility to come in. I mean, it is 155, but normally in the 1 minute, seeing a 15-point change in the S&P, that's significant. There's some sort of catalyst there. Look at the liquidity. Look at the imbalance freak out. That's pretty odd. Right back, guys. 1 sec. All right, dudes, where's it at? Trader TV Live is awesome. I will say, they are pretty damn good, man. I feel like they're pretty real, to be honest. I mean, who knows, but I feel like they probably are. One sec. Almost just ate it. Almost fell. Sorry, guys. I got to keep going AFK. I had some company over. Huh. I don't know if I'm going to wait for the top of that imbalance. That just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but I might wait for the top of this here at the 7,000 level. I don't know. Power hours in. see what we do. This has been a tough day. I will say this though. Since I started using the daily candle to kind of indicate, okay, am I going long or am I going short? I have been trading wildly much less. Way less, actually. I mean, I'm cutting my setups in half, really. I'm trading half as much. Now you can short higher. Yeah. Although that short I got in at wasn't bad. In hindsight, it would have played out to a max day win. However, exit strategy came in, so of course I'm exiting. I'm not looking for too many points here, guys. I'm really only looking for about 4 to end the day. I guess we need 5 now. Today, I am day trading real cash in real time. I share my live journey to $100,000. It's not going to happen today, but we're sharing the journey. Are we close? Not at all. We're actually negative, but that's okay. Welcome to realistic trading. I'm in. So my shorts look okay. They look really good, actually. My shorts look amazing on computer, but on mobile, those edges get cut off. It's kind of annoying, man. I hate that. I don't want that to happen. Yeah. There's the top off. This volatility is a little tough to trade, I will say. Approaching the top again. Sell volume pretty strong. Those are big moves. Within a 1 minute candle, those are pretty big for the S&P. Lots of selling volume coming in. Got to get that in balance to the top though. I'm not trying to short this unless we can rebound up a bit more. This is a good setup for a short. Got to move up a little bit more though. Damn it. Do I backtest? Sometimes. Depends on what that means to you, though. I can pick a random day in the past and go back on a replayer and play it forward. I'd still probably consider that a forward test. I think forward testing has a lot more weight than a back test. Back testing is generally something used with like an automated system where you plug in your parameters and just let this unrealistic system spit out a bunch of results at you. It's generally not the best way for determining if an approach is good or not. Backtesting's okay, I guess. Best way to test an approach is to apply your human brain, unless you're automating. Collect data on the actual forward tests in real-time markets, and you'll see some pretty wild stuff compared to a backtest. Yeah, there we go, man. Cruising. We're cruising. Are we going to get up enough to give us a good enough setup for a short? Let's see. Couple new subs, guys. Appreciate that. Thank y'all. I really have no idea how we're going to end the day at this point. We've taken 3 trades, and we're break even again. It's kind of like yesterday, sort of like yesterday. God, man, these pops! What the hell? Okay. The Cayenne line, you guys see, that is the open of the day. We are pretty much just right below open. Still a red candle, though, on the daily. So I'm looking for shorts. I still am. This PA is annoying. It's hard to get something. Why do so many traders say shorts? Well, because that's what it is. I mean, it's a short sell. It's just the term long or short. Long for profit, short for out of profit. I guess not necessarily out of profit, but out of the profitable move. You make money on the downside, not the upside. Maybe I should just say buy or sell, huh? That might be a little easier. Yeah. I'm looking to sell. How about that? Does that sound better? I'm looking to sell, guys. I think this is an okay setup. Actually, not bad at all. To go back the other way. I'll try it if the imbalance wants to stay put. All right, if we go red, I get in short. Come on. Nope, no entry. If that bubble turned red, I certainly would have gotten in on a sell. Looking for shorts versus looking for a short. Oh, okay. I mean, if you intend on making more than one trade in the day, though, wouldn't shorts be correct? We're looking for shorts, intending on getting more than one trade. I'm looking for a short, intending on getting one trade. I'm looking for longs, implying that there's probably more than one long. I don't think it's wrong, is it? Yeah, but all my trades on the day are going to be shorts. I'm not looking for long and short positions. I'm only looking for short positions. It wouldn't make sense if I said, all right, guys, today we're looking for short. All we're looking for today is short. It's missing the S. I don't think that's wrong. I think that's correct, though. It annoys you that the correct meaning of the word is correct? Yeah. Yeah, if I'm not looking for the other side, the S would be appropriate, right? I know what you mean, to a degree. Yeah. Unless the daily candle flips, which isn't likely, we can go the other way, but That's the bias. Every trade. That's also why I haven't traded many times today. It's probably why the only reason why we're surviving right now. I'm looking for a pair of shorts, navy blue. Today is a very tough day, man. Today really tested the old patience, guys. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I've taken a crack at the market 3 times, all of which never got me to where I needed to be. They were all early closures. But that's okay. We're at the top of the imbalance. This is a really good entry for a short if this bubble comes out red. And red it prints. We are building red volume and balance is topped out. I am looking for some downward action here. Let's see if we can get there. 20 in profit is what we're looking for on the lockout for the day. Can we get to where we need to be? We've lost $5, so that means that we need about 26 to actually lock out. That equates to about 5.5 points. 5.5 points from this point on, 36. We got to get down to about 31. And that would equate to our winning day. Are we going to make it? That red bubble goes green. We do have to exit. We must continue to build selling volume. I'm out. Buying volume came in, closing the trade, back to where we were, 11 in loss. Dude, it is another one of those days to where we are just grinding our balls apart right now. But if it's not going in favor, I'm not going to hold on to it. There really is nothing that tells me to hold on to it other than my own speculation and my own fear of taking a loss. And that's okay to take a loss, especially if it's small. So I continue to wait. We're not going to have much drawdown in this next trade, just like we did before. This is the exact scenario that played out back here. We took 2 attempts, made the loss back, got the account back into about a break even, but red bubble comes in and balance isn't topped out. That's not where I want to see it for a short. Tough day, tough day. There really is a part of me that wants to trade only the volume. I'm probably going to mess around with that on sim to where I truly, like, I don't care about the entry off the imbalance, and I only trade the volume bubbles. Like, I'm just genuinely curious as to if that works well. Well, we hit the 31 we needed in hindsight. So that short wasn't the worst thing in the world at all. Just didn't continue. Didn't continue in the volume conditions that I intended. Sorry about that. I'm trying to review the stream and see how it looks to you guys. Trying to figure out how I can piece up this stream to look even better. Damn, look at that move. So juicy, so good. You know what I'm not going to do? FOMO my way back into the trade. I'll wait for the next setup. Because guess what? There will be another setup. Such a good short, man, but it's the same way that I could say such a good exit, right? Save myself from further loss. The flip side is exiting early and seeing a really nice trade play out in favor. We were probably only about 10 seconds from staying in on that trade. It's just unfortunate the volume went the other way. That's just how it goes, man. Yeah, I really want to just mess around with a very simple approach with only the volume bubbles, just entailing longs on green bubbles and shorts on red bubbles. And I stay in on the position until it flips. And I do that repeatedly. Probably take like 70 trades on the day or something crazy. I don't know. It just depends. Depends on how stable the volume's going to be. It's something I've kind of messed around with in the past, but I didn't take too serious. If I had more time in the day, I would do that. I'd do that in the sim account here live. Wow. Look at that move, dude. It's really not what you want to see in your trade markers. 1 minute after was the reversal. Yeah, I am muted. Thank you. Mommy Trades, what's up? You would have still been on that? You would have still been on that? Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. In the moment, in real time. Obviously, in hindsight, we see that the early closure wasn't the move, but in real time, my early closing exit strategy came into play, and I had to listen to it. Because if I don't listen to it, I'm assuming that I can tell the future, and I can't. I just blew a bubble. That was weird. Wow. I don't know if anyone saw that on stream. That was crazy. I said something and a bubble just came out of my mouth. Wow. Damn, dude, look at this drop. From our entry around 40, we've fallen 40 points. Ugh. Jesus. This is the literal worst case scenario to see after one of your trades. 50 points, that's outrageous. Truly, truly outrageous. The short setups are still in, though. Just gotta wait. Might get one before the end of the day. Maybe we'll get one through 3 p.m. I don't know. Fake sell entry for buy for next week. Called off the trip, huh? All right. What you guys see there, like in the borders of the outside, that is how much that gets cut off during the shorts if you're watching on mobile. So what I'll do is I will glow the edges to the point to where it truly has like a perfect aspect ratio for all viewers, especially on mobile. So that should increase the viewing experience for you guys. Check out the video. Would you send me a video? Yeah, I'll check it out after stream. I would just use OBS, man. OBS is really easy to use too. Doing a little bit of construction here live on the actual stream, guys. Sorry if you're like, what the hell's going on? Trying to make the viewing experience better. Nothing changes here except for a little bit of the scaling. The chart doesn't change, so that's cool. Cool. Chart looks a little weird. Just bear with me. It'll look better next stream. Wanted to do that while streaming. just to get it done. I don't know. Yeah, I got to get a glow border. It'll all come together on next stream. It should look pretty damn clean. Maybe I'll go black chart too. I don't know. White chart. White chart. Sometimes I focus too much on the content and not on the actual trading. So I apologize for that. It looks kind of clean, huh? You guys see the, you're going to see, it kind of looks like crap right now because I can't apply the filter yet, but I'll have a filter on the outsides. It's better on the eyes on the white chart. Yeah, be a little easier to see the clarity of the color. So we're good, I think. Got that all lined up. Yeah, man, this is gonna look really good. Hopefully I can line up the shadowing correctly. Well, market's pretty much closing up shop. We're not done though. I can still trade for 45 more minutes. Into the close, we can see what happens. Man, I wish I could apply that right now. Oh boy, this is gonna look so sick. Oh man, it's gonna look so dope. Seriously. Dude, I might actually, look at this. Oh my gosh, it's too sharp. The sharpness is real. We're so sharp you can see every single pixel. I didn't know I could apply filters to the overall canvas in OBS. That's pretty cool. You know what I could do? I could make the text even better by adding sharpening to this. Ooh. Wow, dude, it's crazy to see how bad things look when you don't have them sharpened. Y'all probably can't tell, but the dashboard looks way clearer. The text looks wildly more clear. That's awesome. Nice. I don't know, man. There's always so many ways to improve the old stream. Trying to make the content better as time goes on, guys. Appreciate all the subs today. I think we got 8 new subs during the live. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, we might just be ending the day actually not at a full loss. Wildly enough, that's kind of odd. To not end the day after taking 4 trades, somehow not getting pieced up. I mean, dude, at some point, this drawdown period is going to stop. And I'm going to annihilate the market with the consistency. It's going to happen at some point. Like everything I've ever done, there's always drawdown periods and there's always winning periods. And if I can survive the drawdown periods, I do think that I'll come out on top. It's more about survivability than winning, I believe. I'll be putting that to the test. Because we've all had drawdown periods. It's those periods that make or break our accounts. If we can get past the period of drawdown into the period of draw up, or whatever the hell you want to call it, things should be looking pretty good. I mean, they should look pretty up. I don't know if we're going to get a setup. It's after hours. Liquidity after 3 p.m. just dries up like crazy, so we might not get anything. It's tomorrow, Wednesday. Still got a lot of trading this week. Lots of trading. I might have to. Yeah, the stream looks like crap right now, guys. I apologize, but it is. It's going to be for the better, I promise. It looks like dookie. But that's okay. It's going to look good when I put this border on. You're kind of seeing the stream right now without a template in a way. So once I get that template on, things should be looking pretty pristine. Looking forward to it. You'll see what I mean come tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to get a setup, man. I don't even know if it's worth attempting. I do got a handful of shorts I need to edit today too and get those pumped out on the channel. Yeah, I mean this looks like we're just grindy. I don't know if I'm gonna take a shot at this. Probably not enough liquidity to even make anything happen anyway. So yeah, you know what? Let's just call it at that, guys. You want to try Lucid 25K Flex and give you 100% off discount code? Sure. Yeah, Philip. Message me on Discord. I'm all for free things. I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate everyone who tuned in today. Thank you all for the subscribers. We now have an on-screen updating in real time subscriber count. I don't know if anyone cares about that, but I think it's kind of cool if you're watching someone and be like, oh, I subbed and I saw the number change. That's kind of cool. I don't know. Helps engagement too, I guess. And yeah, we're just trying to make the stream better while trying to get better at trading, all that good stuff. It looks like crap right now, but it's going to change. I'm going to fix that tomorrow. So, hell yeah, Philip. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. That's like no different than donating a hefty super chat or something. You're the man, dude. Thank you. Well, I guess maybe we'll be messing around with the prop firm account too now. Thanks to old Philip. Check out the link in the description, guys. Bookmap is a level 2 tool that I use here with the volume bubbles and the imbalance. Some good order book analysis, level 2 analysis there. And the charting and broker platform I use is NinjaTrader. Check out NinjaTrader, link in the description. Doesn't cost you anything to sign up using my link. It doesn't cost you a penny. You get 2 weeks of real-time data. Try the platform out on a trial run. Using my link helps me a ton. It really does. Again, it does not cost you anything to sign up. And that's it, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow morning around 9 a.m. CST. 10 a.m. CST, somewhere around there. Stream will be looking a lot better. We won't have these cutoffs on the borders. But peace out, guys. Hope you all have a good rest of the day. Until next time. Thanks again, Philip. Peace.